Hey. Morning. How's everyone doing? Hi Xerox. Hi Heather. We're all doing good. Although I see you Xerox have been misbehaving. Such a bad boy. Yes, I saw. Okay, so last time we managed to do free headwind. And now, I guess we're gonna do another rotation and free someone else. Now. Be nice now, Xerox. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing to do here but bide our time. Why you're mean to? Oh, you mean why you are mean to? Well, I believe it's customary that brats need to be disciplined, right? Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Outlet, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. A small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain. For many years, Wolfred smuggled supplies and furnishings to this well-hidden locale. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please, leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. Its impossible expanse staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. And so, you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass, then one evening. May I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds... okay, new chapters revealed as well. The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your leaning through your stay at that. As has been your leaning through your stay at this as well. It's a weird sentence, but okay. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. What the f... You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader madam. The stars shine like you have never seen. Once more the path towards salvation is revealed. But now, something is different. The stars shine once more. Do I get to choose now? Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you to a single path. But now, several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Ah, look at that. But also... why is there just a black hole here? Is that... is that because I'm at this location? Okay, and it also shows the arena layout as well. Which one do we go for here? So either fight the snake lady, That guy whom I barely remember. Oh wait, isn't he the Linda the Liar? That's not a very good title. Like, Let's fight with these guys. The stars urge that we go to the cairn of Ahau, a long way off. Wolfred, sir, how are we to reach the cairn of Ahau in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. You see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly, cannot be sure. Please, ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon here at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advance, you will find there ought to be fewer rites. This time. Until once more we are to traverse the Scribe's Gate. Exactly how many, it is difficult to say. But our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before. So let's be ready for it. Now, then, see you in the morning. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. What if the news soon spread through the group? Alright. Off we go. Next morning, Wolfred calls everyone together before the Black Wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now, it shall escort you anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Wolfred beckons you to join him in the wagon. Anyway, when we meet up later, please be a little careful with my left thumb. Sure, what happened to it? Something has changed up at the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, leader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. Punch right in the thumb. Oh, he'd be well pissed. You know those phone boxes we went to go? More since we put them together and my nail landed wrong and snapped. Ooh. Ouch. Yeah. It's usually stuff that happens to your nail that really hurts on your fingers. I remember when I had my fingers caught in a door opening as it slammed shut. God, did it hurt. fuck me. Alright. And everyone else, hang on to something. Press W to take off. Alright. Whee! It flies! After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloft, somehow. By the Underking! Oh shit, I accidentally pressed spacebar there. Impossible. The Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though, we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. Blackwagon can fly. Seek landing near the Cairn of Houd. Oh. Oh, I can use straight up. Ah, look at that. Whee. Oh. Sisters, we're under attack. Hold. No. We're merely being mocked. By none other than the Nightwings. Mock us all you wish, then. Wastrels of the Commonwealth. Is that how you pronounce it? Hi, Howler. How you doing? The sight of you in that utterly outlandish wagon. Your mere existence is an affront to the act of flight. Damn. Would that my sisters and I could soar tirelessly and free as we once did. But nay. We must resort to ignore, means of travel, such as you. Now, stay away from us, lest our vengeance should extend beyond your commonwealth, and become much more personal in nature. Whee! Oh, what's that? As you saw the waters of Worm Gulf, you noticed Sir Gilman sidle up to you very slowly. We are very, 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 very high above the waters. If this knight is not mistaken, this knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface there, in numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing to the surface now, then this knight, why, he would receive a watery burial in the custom of his kind. Alright, cool. Wonderful. Great. I wonder if there are more of those. Below, amid the desolation of flagging hands, you see big birch roots, from which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how its venerable proprietor is faring. I am certain Big Bertram must have left a strong impression on you all. He's not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile, or hers. She's been here a long time. I've sent my agents to repay her for assisting you, and to send her our regards. The old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Alright. The forbidden cairn of Ha'ub lies below. Not many exiles see fit to cross beyond. Some fear that the listless remains of Shaq's Six Shoulders, bone titan slain by the scribe Ha'ub the Swallow. None dared approach the withered fiend whose plague had spread half across the valley. Shaq's Six Shoulders. That's a tongue twister, isn't it? By saying that 6 times. Shaq's Six Shoulders, Shaq's Six Shoulders, Shaq's Six Shoulders, Shaq's... Yeah, it's already falling apart. Puzzles are fun. Yeah, they are. I'll be sure to bring the Star Wars puzzle this time. We can do that one. I don't think I've ever done it even. Shall snatch them up if they attempt to cross. Others simply do not want to pass through the flagging hands. You know its true significance as we do, although your adversaries, the accusers, should be on their way there now. Soon you shall confront them again, once again. Alright. I guess we decide on which location to land at. I want to express an interest in seeing how the wild curs in this vicinity are doing. Alright. Faye seems interested in visiting the mud baths along this route. Is that a beach episode? You know what? Let's do it. You touch down in the heart of Yomur Valley, where first you face the fate and the dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You join your companions for a routine inspection of the wagon following its flight. Hamitha confirms the wagon's wheels withstood the shifting temperature and still appear to be in reasonable shape. Yodariel managed to calm some of the drive-ims prone to dizziness or frenzy at high altitudes. You know, while I'm sure she was really stern about it, I like to believe deep down she's actually like... It's like, you know, dads who didn't want a cat. They're like, I don't want to be close to it. No. And then like a week later, they're like, oh, he's my baby. Like she just picked up a couple of the drive-ins and just rocked them to sleep. That'd be well cute. Other than that, everything checks out, and the rest of the crew got through the flight without complaint. You now have a little time before having set forth by land. Okay, we have some reading to do here. The wisp side, a scarce bit of light when it is needed. All for a low monthly fee. Oh, that's nice. Price stone, except a flagrant disregard for natural law, thus providing light entertainment. No! I lost it. It's gone. Well, I got a new toy and I immediately lost it. Singing sounds. The so-called singing is the sound of countless screeching wheel mites. Ah, fun stuff. Canvas wings. The black wagon is flight capable, though by which means you do not fully grasp as yet. Take from Moonlight Outlook. Alright. Alright, Sir Gilman, what's up? Sir Gilman is shivering there after the black wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master Reader, this knight is very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that this seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Amitha overhears and joins. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs. Though how anyone at all can handle it, he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious, murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare, to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's all the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and now you have to fly. It's very brave of you. And you handled it better than some half-fledglings I met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Yeah, +1 hope. Oh man. Oh, look at that. We got an achievement for initiating 20 different conversations. Okay, we have a couple of pages in the Book of Rites. Oh wow, we have a lot here, actually. Okay, so you can swap pages, huh? That's weird. Apparently they want you to turn the pages with the arrow keys. For some reason. I think I read that one. I'm fairly certain. Living in exile. In the words of Yomur Manimane, the Alpha. Once, I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called chief. I traveled all the world over for my full good cause, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here, at last, I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit. and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as you need. Your charge is to return. We shall call this place the Downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find a certain beauty in unlikely places. That's nice. Forsaken lands, in the words of Molten Melith, the Wild Witch. Years upon long years we spend distilling life essence from many things, which all once writhe under the auspice of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. In this, we have no regrets, for we learned much. And so, we think, today, we earned the title Witch, and were forced to flee into the Downside. Here, we encountered Solia Mur, and soon, we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands, and catalog our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both, then. Celestial landmarks. You feel a kinship with the stars. You owe your everything to them. Perhaps one day, even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy, until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge. For how is it that something can be shared, but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but sent me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks, which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land, and see ourselves in a new light. Interesting. Still... there was more. Downside Prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources were poisonous. Thus, we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses, though the Cur Jomur found it amenable. This sprawling valley, topped with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roam this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant, on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. Still hate the fact that I have to use my fucking arrow keys to turn the pages. I don't think I can... Nope. Nope. And Allodial. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Alodial involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery, in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made efforts to uncork this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites, and felt together for the first a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before. But that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. Okay, I guess that was it. The Book of Rites. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Ark, whom we banished to the great beyond, who deemed deeds irredeemable. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters and the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, the light, and in the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us, and you in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Ark within their prison here, give them our thanks. Alright, I'll be sure to do it. The Beyonders. To call the Beyonders a triumvirate is to stain the others' effort. Yet, I am beholden to describe them here. A pack of bandits, loosely organized under the Sisters of the Ark. They traveled all this way into my land to take the Horned One's life. To kill my friend Myr. We thwarted them. We had them at our mercy. Mercy had become imperative to her. We spared their lives, but banished them to darkness far beyond these lands. Now and forever, the Beyonders cling to a beholden duty to confront the true triumvirates, whenever they so choose, so that whenever the triumvirates clash, it shall be to their fullest extent. We, the Eight, assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you should regain your freedom. First off, recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere. And then they took me here, where I am bound. It is your charge to be free, not to make the same mistakes. Spring from here, and learn from what we did, and build a new, great society, a free society, with wings spread wide for everyone. Alright. something of a tall order, but I'll try my best. Ah. Okay, let's explore the shunt. No one seems very much inclined to explore the blistering environs here, except for Bay, who is more upbeat even than usual. A sacred bath in the mud cleanses the mind. At least, I think it does. But come look, come look. She draws you by the hand toward one of the muddy pits and jumps right in, laughing. At first, you are put off, yet her joy is infectious. Soon, you are in better spirits, as is she. You return together to the wagon, where you find yourself time and motivation to pursue your vocations. Okay. He's got the big hope. I think we're gonna continue study in private. You find a quiet corner near the Black Wagon's grounds to delve into the secrets of the Book of Rites. Though greater understanding comes to reader's influence. And have to get my package. Well, I don't arrive until later. Oh! The texture of the pages of the book, the foreign bindings, despite the volume's age, it shows so little sign of wear. At times, the power emanating from it almost overwhelms you. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. And we get tenacity. At dawn, everyone seems to have recovered from the rigors of your maiden voyage across the skies. It is time to return to the cairn of Ha'ub and to confront the accusers once again. How did the editing go? Actually went pretty well. I am very close to being done. I think I have like half a page of dialogue to record, and yeah, some visual goofs to perform, and that should be it. So maybe I'll be done with it by next week. Because I don't know if I'm going to release it next week though. So I think I want to time it with a certain thing. Alright. Let's go. Let's throw down. Oh, you got page reveals. Look at that. We got a xylophone. Sorry, I had to. Okay, let's see what Bay wants to talk about. Bay seems to be talking to the Black Wagon's walls again. Though this time, Something seems to have come over her. Little brother, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You're unsure whether to check in with her or leave her be. Oh, this is a good question. Do we wait and listen? Or do we just ask her straight up? Let's talk to her. Oh, too late now. Though Bay is clearly capable of surviving on her own, you do worry for her. In this case, make an attempt to reach out to her. Oh, hi, miss. I don't think I saw you there just now. And so, my little brother here and I, we were just talking for a while. Well, I was the one doing the talking. Why, my little brother, he's just a wagon wall, so we cannot respond. He can't respond, but he can listen. And he listens really well. Now, I'd like to get back to my conversation here with him, if you don't mind. And you're welcome to stay, though, if you like. Seems Bay's doing alright after all. Yeah, let's stay and listen. Stay a while and listen. Decide to take Bay up on her invitation and keep listening to her conversation with the wagon wall. Her little brother, as she calls it. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I remember. It's that they always said there was something wrong with me, but they wouldn't really tell me what. They just said that I was moon-touched. But so what? Those deemed impaired by Commonwealth standards or very different in a negative sense. So then, the scribes, they called me here. They're the ones who brought me here, not those people. They were so cruel. They always were so cruel. I didn't have a little brother at the time. No one that I recall, really. Although, so much of it back then, I can't tell how much of it I dreamt. Most of it, I didn't want it to be true. But I remember that they threw me out. They decided they would throw me out and let the scribes take care of me, they said. The scribes, they would take care of me. It was so very quiet here. And I was all alone again. Though, I think I liked it more. Being alone down here than being alone back there. Everybody's alone down here. And so, it makes me feel less alone somehow. Back there, where I would sometimes see families, brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers. But here, there was hardly anyone at all. But I knew that I was closer to the scribes. I knew that they were in the sky above. I did search for them up there, you know. And then, one night, I found them. I saw the stars, and they were falling to the ground. And I thought, why is it the scribes themselves are crying? Are they sad? And maybe, are they sad for me? That was when I first saw you, little brother. With your help, I would get closer to the scribes. That way, maybe they could answer all my questions, don't you think? But I'm so very glad I found you and the others. I'm finally not alone. I'm finally not alone. And more importantly, I think sometimes I even feel that way. That I'm not alone. Maybe, as we get closer, maybe I will get to feel that way more often. Being here, or being anywhere, with you and all my friends. She falls silent. Though you were concerned for her at first, you sense that now she is at peace. She wanders off, faintly smiling. You sense that you have a better understanding of her now. Alright. It's too lag as I will annoy you later. Alright, Xerox. How ironic that the shattered remnants of the Bone Titan Shax's six shoulders, which once again stood vigilant over the archway into the flagging hands, remain now as forbidding as when that horrid monster still possessed natural life. After little Ha'ub dispatched the Bone Titan in a feat of ingenuity, Shax's pieces fell onto the valley floor, forming a set of standing stones, which Ha'ub marked. Further, traces of the Titan's glacial blood coagulated into perfect frozen drops, which still shimmer in the darkness. Six Shoulders seems to start reanimating when the stars above him dance a certain way. Paint a sigil, then, in a shining light. I think there was another page that I unlocked, but I'm not sure which. I'm not sure. Hey guys, come on in. Say now, whatever happened to that Smiley Edwin guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing or what? Yes, he did. Did get out of here. I do think that maybe Kerfang would be a good thing to use. Because, you know, it's more pyre damage. Yeah, I think maybe we just wait for now. See you guys. All right, let's do the right. Let's do the right and the wrong. Here I'm on the rocky pathways to the cairn of Ha'ub. You await the signal of the stars. There is no sign yet of your expected adversaries, the accusers. Then the little imp Tiso flutters up to you. Tiso cautions you that he has some history with your next adversary, Lendl. Tiso seems to be indicating that Lendl has a personal vendetta against him. Before we can explain anything further, the stars begin to call to you.
Persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the accusers. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Your companions are assembled and ready for the rites to commence. However, there is still no sign of your adversaries, the accusers. The little imp Tiso screeches something, cautioning you all to stay alert. But then, someone leaps forth from the shadows. He grabs at its mask. Aha! Caught you. Caught out, you miserable beast. I knew it. After all this time, I knew that you were still among their ranks. Ah! He's as angry to have stumbled into an apparent trap laid for him by Lendl. Silence, fiend. You robbed me of my freedom, my dignity. Your evil shall be ended, here and now. And you, Nightwings, shall not deny me thus again. Come then, my accusers, for we face none other than the spawn of the accursed imp Ha'ub the Swallow. President is recognized in the Book of Rites, known as the Gracious will be accursed. An imp of fair intellect to show compassion for Solia Murph who fell into exile. Let us show him now that he is a disgrace. Tiso whistles something angry back at him. There would transpire between him and Lendl. In the past, Lendl evidently has not let it go. Come, accusers. Let us make clear to those fools that we are stronger than ever. Since Lendl speaks the truth, users are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. Do not underestimate them.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
All right. I think I want to send in Tiso, actually. Let's do it.
Tiso.
I think we go with Bay, actually. Because she has increased hope, both from high morale and readers' influence. Well, readers' influence applies to everyone, but whatever. Let's go with Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman, the choice is cast.
This knight shall not stand idly by while the diminutive Tiso suffers such slurs. Nightwings, the wicked fiend you serve is an affront. He denied my rightful freedom in my moment of triumph. I shall never forgive him, or any of you.
Begin.
Boom,
The
bitch.
accusers underestimated you.
Wham.
Righteous fire.
Hold still, you misbegotten little pox. We are not finished with you yet. Tiso utters at Lendl a slew of absolute wolves in profanity. Damn. Your curses cannot possibly affect me any further, you foul spawn. For you have taken everything from me already. But if I am to be trapped in this forsaken hole for the remainder of my days, then I shall see to it that yours shall be as doleful as my own.
That Lendl certainly enjoys a rousing speech, though talk means nothing in the rites.
Boom!
A blow against the adversary's the Nightwing shall prevail at this rate.
Oh shit. Boom!
Glory to the scribes. To each his own. Their pyre weakens.
I need to bait them out. A little further, a little further. Let's go.
As per the sacred law. Such chaos.
Oh, bollocks.
Quite foul for the Nightwings. There it is.
Curses.
Both banished. Remember
Boom.
everything which you hold dear.
Damn.
How comical. Splendid. Now go on, just once more.
Damn it.
Unfortunate. Get out, Tizo. Why, that was all of them.
Boom!
It is done. The Nightwings prevail.
Get wrecked, homies.
Meanwhile, their adversaries wallow in defeat. The right is done.
Tiso is very pleased that you prevail, but wishes to make a quick exit this time. Lost! Where did he go? Where did he go? That infernal imp! It is a monster in disguise! A fiend! Come forth to torment me until the day I die! Lena storms off in a fit of anger. Yeah. He needs to cool it. He needs to make like a nice serving of sorbet and cool it. Tiso reappears once the coast is clear and expresses his gratitude once again. What Lendl said before, if Tiso truly is a descendant of Haub the Swallow, then he has quite the legacy to live up to.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The moon-touched girl has greater understanding than it seems.
The 8 scribes, they so inspire me. And now, I feel that I have grown somehow, closer to them, maybe. I think we might go with this one, actually. Although, Agrasmidi obeys sprints and jumps without using stamina. That's pretty nice. Let's go with quick fling. Ah, almost.
Until the next rite.
I need some coffee. Also, my tracking is losing its mind right now. Whoops. I feel like they should have an icon there when I mouse over it. Oh, there it is. Return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles vanquish the accusers. And find Wolfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my girl. You are serving your companions well. Now. Then, I have something that I wish to share with you, if you have a moment. We have discussed the plan, of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress toward the goal of it. Yeah, I know. I moused over it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rite may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall see several shining stars, where once you saw but one. Alright, let's have a look. Several shining stars, a trick of the eye, or the will of the scribes, who can say? I too once gained this newfound vision, many years ago, following my first liberation rite. And I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realize that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we, in turn, influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Henceforth, you may use Wolfred's planner to see your current progress. Okay. Using Wolfred's planner, you may assess your progress toward your ultimate goal, as well as check the current standing of your adversaries. Or should I keep this information up to date for the remainder of your quest? You may look it over now or any time in the Black Wagon or while searching the stars. Okay, so I guess the idea then is like we don't want to end up in a situation where we are facing our strongest adversaries for the liberation rite, as that one is quite serious. All right. Man, I keep thinking like, why is it backspace of all buttons? I'm guessing I can't like. Huh. That's kind of lame, honestly, that you can't, like... Oh, you can. Never mind. I thought you couldn't. Even lock on. Huh. So you can lock onto enemies. Huh. That's something new every day. Interesting. There is aim assist as well. Oh, look at that! You can actually change your gender. Okay, well, we'll stay female. Why not? Seems odd to me, though, that... You know, they say, like, this one is getting, like, 29 standing. But they have 8 losses. Like, what? They have 1 victory and 8 losses. Yeah, ranked 29. Like, what? It just seems weird to me. Yeah, let's throw down with the fates. Or the fate. Your next adversaries are to be the fate. headed by Dalbert Oldheart and his son. They show unyielding respect to a tradition which shows them no such love. Thanks, Ada. He then shares with you what details he attained of your next adversaries. Dalbert Oldheart, an adversary who showed you respect and even generosity. Despite his advanced stage, he also made for a formidable opponent, he and his son. The so-called Alma the Helpless, ever present at his father's side, he was abandoned as an infant before Dalbert found him and raised him as his own. Dalbert taught his son everything he knew of his cultural heritage. As a descendant of one of the Alpha Chiefs, thought to be descended from Yormur Manimane himself. However, his more vocal attempts to preserve old Kerr traditions in the Commonwealth often fell on deaf ears, or even roused the anger of officials. One day, he insisted on celebrating Fang Song, an old Kerr holiday in which a single pack of Kerrs vanquished an entire Imperial brigade. In Jormur's jaws and Jormur's many manes, Grant read that day the Song of the Chief, against the wishes of his family. His family's caution was well founded in this case, and he was taken into custody. As for Alma, as his father was led away, he put up enough fight, where he wound up sharing his father's cell. And soon enough, his sentence. The downside, their faith brought them in contact with a pack of spiritual curs residing in Jormur Valley. In time, they became acquainted with the rites and helped to revitalize the long-struggling triumvirate known as the Faith. They have since struggled on, at times flirting with freedom, though seldom getting within striking distance. Yet, still, they long to find a way to return to their ancestral home and family. Should they succeed in all of this, only one of them would be returned. They must know that by now. Either way, you shall see them again soon. Please rest yourself for now, while dark of night remains. You bid the lone minstrel a good evening. It is too late to take flight, so you make plans to rise at dawn to continue your travels. Just give me a moment here. Just attempt that accident to sound ridiculous. Oh. That's okay. It's when you try out voices, there's a lot of them that are just gonna fall flat. There are some that I even thought like, oh, I think I can do this voice pretty well, and then I listened back and I was like, what the hell? This is awful. Oh, it's Tiso. Alright, there's Wolfred's planner. Oh, new base biography. Okay, yeah. That's the stuff we learned last time. Can't do voices. Ah. Just gotta practice. I think everyone can do a couple of voices. It's just the range that is difficult. You just gotta find the specific voices you can do. Was it the accusers? I feel utterly confused as to, like... Have I read this one? I don't think I have. Honestly, no idea if you read that. I don't think so. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah, this thing is so out of order that I kind of wish there was like most of the time there is this animation thing that plays, but it didn't play this time. So I'm like, have I read it? Have I? No? Yes? I'm fairly certain I've read the one about... Pretty sure I've read the one about the 9 Triumvirates. Pretty sure I haven't read the one about Beyonders, and... Have I read the one about the Accusers? Let me see. Ah, fuck it, we'll just read it. The Accusers formed under Golathanion. He's a big man. He values justice, loyalty, and steadfastness. Well, I should assume he's a big man, considering that his name is derivative of Goliath. Golathanion, he says that the Accusers take their name from one of his most accomplished legions, from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served as Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people in the Empire, who held true to Myr and Golathanion to the end. The golden colors of their rymans are reminiscent of their old shining armor, is his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks. Sounds lovely. To call the Beyonders a triumvirate is to stain the others' effort, yet I am beholden to describe them here. A pack of bandits organized on oh wait, yeah, I've read this one, yeah. I think that was it, yeah. Okay, Tiso, what's on your mind? Tiso seems somewhat less cheerful since his run-in with Lendl and the Accusers. He approaches you, waiting for you to hear him out. Aww, it's sad. He's unhappy about something Lendl said. I just want to give him a cuddle. Tiso understands full well why Lendl is angry with him. While Tiso does not like Lendl as a person, he recognizes nonetheless that he denied his freedom. It was a liberation rite. He did what he felt necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he still feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rites force exiles into such situations. Aww. He falls silent for a while. Whether the 8 scribes are intended for imps, such as he, to participate in the rites firsthand, is difficult to know for certain. Then... Iso is grateful to you for listening. He knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. He promises to keep doing his best to live up to the legacy of the scribes. He bounds up into the rafters with some of the other drive imps. Regardless of whether he truly is a descendant of Haub the Swallow, surely the scribes would have been proud of him. He's my boy. He's adorable. Like, if they never made Iso plushies, they were losing out. Although I do know, like, making plushies is expensive as hell. And away we go! To the skies! I just want to look what's over here. Oh dear. What? My beautiful wagon! What has happened? Oh, but it is you, my wonderful Nightwings. Come to play a little trick on your good friend Manly, Oh. How very, very, very clever of you. And the damage you have caused, my beautiful wagon. Doubtless, it was very, very minimal. Fear not, I can afford repairs. It is no inconvenience at all. Although I do have one request of you. To make amends, that is. When next we face each other in our right, I trust you know what I shall ask of you. Or would you be so kind enough to stand aside and let the chastity prevail? No. Then we shall call it even. When I return unto the Commonwealth, I shall see to it that you and your loved ones are suitably rewarded. Now, ta-ta! Gave him an extra push. It's kind of neat that they actually have them flying around the place. Kind of gives it a little more life than just an empty map. Also looking around for any additional places to inspect. Ooh, what's that? Something about the strange island you see below draws your attention. Best to avert your gaze from the Isle of Kalimir. Even the scribes themselves thought to avoid the place. Let us fly on. Hidden island nestled in the Deathless Tempest has significance to the 8 scribes. Interesting. Looks like a bunch of imp faces there. Point of interest. The unmistakable remains of Sylvia's horse head, which protrude from the ash and fire there below. Some have taken it to be a work of sculpture, reader. The tale of a titan felled by a... Saint Triestia Thetis. So, basically, the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Disciplined or the Blessed, the eldest of the Harp Matriarch. She anointed the Book of Rites and gave its their power. Hey, I wasn't even horny there. I want to pop bubble wraps. Go ahead and do it then. What's stopping you? Well, I guess could be that you need to use the bubble wraps or something. I think Xerox understands the point of the bonk. I think Xerox just wants to bonk. Like, regardless of the context. And he's probably just using the excuse like, well, aren't you always horny? It's like, well, shut up. It'd be funny if I could make like a bonk that that would only be available to certain viewers. Like I can only make a certain bonk. Like Xerox cannot use the horny bonk anymore, and instead Xerox has to use like a regular bonk, but it's way more expensive. Ah, that'd be well funny. Yeah. You just come up to me and just shake me like, change it back! Wonder if that's possible. I don't think it is. I don't think... I haven't seen any... anything on the redemption side that it's possible. Like you can't set it to only be for like one viewer or anything. Did you let him inside yet? No, no pegging yet. Wait, I mean, what? Now we're gonna meet up later. See, that was a deserved horny bomb. Excellent. It was funny, okay? Come on. Just unclench your sphincter. I'll go ahead and clip it if you want. I'm gonna destroy you. Odd choice of words. considering the context. Okay, let's get back to this. This sure took a turn and a half. Okay, that is more unbelievable than the thought that some daring exiles over many years carved the Titan's visage out of stone. Be that as it may, the climate and the cliffs are home now to exiled harps, such as the Essence, whom you faced here when you first arrived. Even they do not all know. Oh, weird sentence. Even they do not all know the locals' sacred significance. Got your mind out of the gutter. But it's fun there. It's cozy. Like this all that's why the dirty jokes are on the low. Yeah. So we either go to Highwing Cove or to Black Shore. Well, we human Bay last time, so let's go to Highwing. I like my dirty mind just fine, thank you. That's my girl. Your wagon touches down in Black Basin, where you first met Wolfred and Pamela as well. Did I meet Wolfred there? I thought I met him in the woods. This doesn't look like Black Basin. Alright, well, whatever. You briefly wonder at what might have happened had your paths not crossed, as you consider what to do with the remains of the afternoon. Ooh, we got a Beyond the Crystal thing. I'm gonna paint your walls, Dval. Why does that sound dirty? yeah, exactly. Heather knows what's up. It's like, what else are you gonna threaten me with? Like, I'm gonna sit on you. It's like, uh-huh. Like, don't threaten me with a good time. Okay. The continent we call Black Basin shall one day tear itself apart. Arriving upon blackened, molten crags, tolerable only by the harp Trestia, we pressed onward toward a suffocating wood. This land felt to us somehow primordial. Deep in its roots and noxious crevices lay innumerable clues as to its ancient history. But we had little time to excavate, for our supplies by then were thin. Further, we were lost. Our attempt at circumnavigation all had failed. It was Luz Sclorian who reached out at last unto the stars, and they revealed the way. Then, we at last could see the sacred Mount Elodile there in the distance. Oh lord, I said that to someone earlier and immediately regretted it. I'll sit on you and then you shut up. Yeah, it reminds me of the VTuber Tricky, like, misspoke. And she threatened to suck someone's dick. Is like, yeah, that'll show him. That'll definitely get him. I think as I'm gonna turn dirty with two of you, there's no point. Join our minds together, yes. Just doing our best Evil Dead impression. Join us! Join us! That's also the other accents to say. Yeah. I think there was also one time where I forget which one, what the circumstances were, but somebody were gonna accident. I think they meant to say like they were gonna beat the shit out of someone, but they said like instead they said I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. It's like, all right. I'm waiting. We'll corrupt you in time, Xerox. And see you later. Greetings to you, lovely reader. I am at your disposal. You have invoked Sandra from the Beyond the Crystal. What do you wish to do? I need to hang out more of these streams with people accidentally say they're gonna do naughty things to me. These streams become your Pornhub. Maybe I should have that as a redeem, the Pornhub sound. My best friend in all the world come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable, perhaps, that I should call you thus? Perhaps you think you do not yet know me very well, but I know you just fine. You reveal a great deal to me when you come visit me like this. You are not the only one who can sense things in others. She laughs to herself. One learns to read a bit when forced to suddenly appear within a book for 837 years or so. Especially if one is want to pry. Oh, I see. Want as in want. To pry. Understand? For it gets rather boring here. I know all about you. A common wanderer who simply wants to see her quest to its completion, only to end up spending all her time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. Oh, I know about your loves, or lack thereof. Damn! About your favorite pastimes. Certain habits you may have somewhat loath to admit. Fear not, of course. I use this special knowledge only as a means to entertain myself, I think. And if you don't like it, why, just keep your distance, like so many of your predecessors. As for the Beyonders, they are as wraiths to me, as I am a seam to all those idiots with whom you consult. Damn. Don't you talk about my friends like that. I cannot confide as easily in my own kind as I am able to confide in you. But I suppose that I have said too much. Thank you, as ever, for the visit. You have given me a lot to think about, and you know. She laughs again, softly. Considering my state literally blocked Pornhub. Oh, Jesus. You're in one of those states. Good lord. Yeah, that is... Man. That is so silly to me. Isn't that also like dry state still? Which is absolutely insane to me. Seems we want to see our quest to completion relatable. Yeah. Definitely. Phone up and all the relatable sites, which is so many, I can't even log into Shatterbait anymore. I was trying to get a photo uploaded. No. Wow. Man, what a shit show. I guess you can circumvent it though by just using VPN. But yeah, it's still like a pain in the dick. In more ways than one. We need to look into VPN options. Yeah, it's quite a lot to choose from. Static hurts. Remaining still or an electrostatic discharge? I believe I might actually have to pay to view a porn site like it's the 90s. Yeah. It's so ridiculous. Yeah. I don't even know, like, what the, well, why watch when you can read it? Well, sometimes it's fun to watch, but yeah. I'll read us some smut. Maybe that could be like a massive fucking redeem, like 50,000 points or something, that I'll read some smut or something. Throw some bits at you. Yeah, that could be a thing. Sarah's about to block me. I think Xerox will be down for it, provided it's the kind of smut that he likes. I know for sure that if Xerox wants me to read some smut, he's probably gonna submit some BL shit. Now he's being like, fine. Imagine if you were reading it, Xerox would listen to any kind of smut. Maybe. Damn, called out. Maybe that's how I'll corrupt Xerox into actually liking Fuda. Pura, Putanari. Goes with both, as it were. You need but choose one of those unenlightened fools with whom you travel. Damn. So much shade. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Bay. I must admit, I do sense something from that one. I once had a wild heart myself, quite like her own. We shall see if there is more to her than that. Let us bring her forth. Soon, Bay arrives, in heat of the summons. The scribes. I think that if I listen carefully, then I can hear them calling out to me. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, girl. The place where you reside at present has but a single rule, which is, you answer to me here. Wow. Okay, I will. Such naive enthusiasm. Now, be silent. It is plain to me that you have much to learn as yet about the rites, but you have learned something. And I would see you prove it, without the benefit of anyone, save for your reader. Okay. Are you out there to help me with this, miss? What? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the bits, Heather. Very kind of you. Oh, shit. Oh, I went right into that. Let's restart that one. That was a terrible start. I keep forgetting that the shit that just looks like writing on the ground is actually, it has collision. Oh, fuck. Man, if Heather keeps going like this, I might have to refer to her as my sugar mama. I'm running. Oh, fuck. Respawn at the exact moment. Ah, you bitch. Oof. Damn! They are just fucking me up right now. Ow! Good lord. Okay, shape up now. Good lord. Fucking... Oh boy. Ouch! Oh, bollocks. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the bits again. I would. I guess you really are my sugar mama. Yeah, Zoe's gonna cosplay for Halloween. There we go. Just one more. Balls. I like the choker. Well, I know you like Dvalarogg. I mean, what? Oh, fuck. Let's get it, and boom! Okay, how did I do? How did I do? I must admit, you did better than I had expected, girl. You have passed this trial of yours. Some congratulations are in order to you, and also to your lovely reader. Man, he always refers to me as lovely. I think she likes me. Now, farewell. What dog callers as chokers in high schools? I miss those days. Ah, cool. Did you have a leash as well? Yeah, I can have a certain someone show the cosplay when I get all the items. Sure. I can do that. Yes, I expected you to hide your face, Dvalarogg. You tend to do that. I did have a leash, but that stayed at home. The collars over the school. I see. Yeah, I would imagine the teachers might give you some weird looks if you're like leashed at school, especially in the US. Gotta give it to all the ideas. My sister in filth. Did I imagine all of that, miss? Because I hope I didn't. Wow, what is that you have there? Palomis anklet. Fake caster aura can bounce off objects and so. Ooh. Interesting. No, that one is already ranked 20. Damn. My friends would tug at the collars, and that was bad enough. I didn't need a leash, lol. Okay. Something about the molten crags of Highwind Cove. High road to the nest of Triesta is patrolled by the Commonwealth's ancient enemies. And every time I see something referred to the High Road, I always think of the level from Crash Bandicoot. One where you go across the rickety bridge. Oh my god, the bots today! Hi Slime, how you doing? We're just having a very wholesome discussion here about chokers and collars and leashes. Just woke up and cold. Yeah, I feel like Xerox can relate to that. Very wholesome. That's all the main part of the cost fits. Nice. Wonderful. Because that is always a crapshoot if you order stuff online. Like sometimes it fits great, and then other times like, what the hell, man? Something about the molten crags of Highwind Cove gives Sir Gilman a strong intuition to explore the area. Together you set out to take a look. Mayhaps this knight could escort you, Master Reader. There seems to be nothing in particular in the vicinity, but then Sir Gilman raises his voice. Halt! This knight's keen eye has located something! The object in question is lodged deep in the ground and bears the mark of the rites. You sense you may be able to secure its contents, but the mystic wards will not be easy to undo. Well, obviously. I want it. You know, I actually misread what you said there, Xerox, as, oh yay, new slaves. Like just look like just a ditzy pharaoh. But we were talking about colors. Yeah, it's true. You focus all of your mental faculties on the mystic wards sealing the box's contents. Soon, you are left exhausted, but the box's lid unfastens. Inside it is a talisman, placed there perhaps by one of your predecessors in the rites from ages past. Star Splinter. When preparing to fling the orb, bear's charge up speed increases by 40%. Ooh. That could be pretty good. Magma Mug. Provides a bit of warmth on cold nights and something at which to nod and stare. Oh, so this is... it's like a lava lamp. I low-key miss having a lava lamp. But it's also a thing like... if I'm gonna have a cat, that feels like a terrible thing to have. Because I feel like they're just gonna knock it over. Because it's gonna be warm as well. They're gonna rub up against it. Grandma had a fish lava lamp of sorts. Interesting. What does that look like? Oh, I'm genuinely curious. Fish lava lamp. Okay, is it? I think I may have found. Is it? Is it one of these? Won't try scalding hot. Yeah, exactly. It's hot as fuck. No? Okay. Okay, well, fish, lava lamp. Is it any of these? I think I recall a friend having one of these. Oh, okay, you DM me. Let's see. Let's see what kind of arcane artifact this is. Huh. Interesting. So apparently it's something like that. Hmm. Curious. The yellowfish one is amazing. This one? Yeah, it does look really cool, but I'm definitely wondering if this is actually like if these are at all mobile or if these are just oh wait, that's not showing. Whoops. I'm on the wrong one. Wrong tab. There we go. Okay, so the fish move. But I'm wondering if like this one will they move? My instinct says no. So I'm not sure how you would actually do that in a way that actually makes sense. Might be AI, but it's so pretty. Yeah, I'm thinking so as well. But yeah, this is what the lava lamps look like. Launching their goops and shit. Jellyfish lava lamp. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah. Is there a video? Okay, here we go. Ooh. It's not displaying correctly on the screen, but yeah. That is kind of pretty, actually. Yeah. That I like. Look at them. There are jellyfish lamps. That does move. TikTok showed me a few of them. Yeah. That's pretty cool, actually. I might have to get one. I used to have a fish, but I couldn't keep them alive. Something about the tap water is no good. Oof. that is really awful. Like when the tap water just straight up kills the fish. I seem to recall that being a thing in some like US states where like they haven't had like proper clean tap water for the longest time. Same idea, salt water and fresh water as an example. Yeah. It's definitely important that if you get like saltwater fish, then you need to have like the right level of salt in the water. I have something to move this, so help me down, movies. I am not going to admit to illegally downloading movies on stream. And I'll leave it at that. Because I don't know what... I reckon you can still talk about piracy on the stream, can't you? You just can't, like, show people how to do it. Oh, you just want to move movies? Then say that. Don't say download. My oh my. Use a boat. Yeah. Yeah, you'll need a boat, an eye patch, a Jolly Roger flag, and preferably a hook hand. Yeah, a parrot. That can also help. And then you start singing sea shanties. Yar har fiddly-dee, being a pirate is alright with me. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You are a pirate. Okay, babe, what's up? Babe seems to be speaking to herself again. I guess she's speaking to her bro, i.e. the wagon. She's unaware of your presence, or shows no sign of it, at least. Mercy. Freedom. They are intertwined. Mercy shall engender union among all of a different kind. Oh, we really do learn some new words in this game. Mercy shall engender union among all of a different kind. Also, Dval don't trust me with tech. Yeah, I don't trust you with a lot of stuff. Except drawing. I do trust you with drawing. She is reciting passages from the Book of Rites, though, to your knowledge, she cannot read. Freedom to the worthy. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. I would be mad if you didn't trust the main part of my fucking head. Yeah. Yeah, the moment I say, like, I don't think I trust you with the drawing. You're gonna be like, what? Is that not so, O San Trieste? Is that not the conclusion which you form with your 7 most trusted friends? She pauses for a while, as though listening, nods ahead from time to time. Yes, I see. Well, I am ever grateful to you, Saint Trieste, for your guidance and your presence. And I wish all of your friends safe passage there among the stars. It must be so very beautiful out there. With your wings, you can fly freely, can't you, Saint? You can visit me anytime. Come and go as you please, from the stars, all the way here. Can you draw this model? Yes, I have, not the small fan art. Yeah, that's right. How many tongues did you add? Not enough. Said like I wouldn't just ask again, yeah. I mean, you can never have too many tentacles, can you? Exactly. Hell yeah. If it gets in the way of the drawing, then yes, you can. Suppose you could just draw them in layers or something. I mean, my arms on this model is just a load of tentacles intertwined into arms. Anecdotal stuff, you're complaining about the Tekken can't even get a outlook to work. Yeah. He really is adamant with sticking with the thing he has, even though it doesn't really work. Which reminds me, legs, the fuck is going on there? Yeah, that's the tricky thing. I haven't actually designed any legs for my character yet. Because... yeah, I only have a half model. And I'm not sure yet what to do with the legs. I should probably try to do some concept art at some point. And I guess at some point I'm gonna have to show my original sketch of this model, which is fucking awful. Ugh. It's dreadful. I mean, legs would probably match the arms. Yeah, probably. There's definitely the consideration that it would just be like... almost like a kilt of tentacles or something. That's a wing tentacle skirt leg combo. Yeah, pretty much. Tva's bottom up is just nothing but dongs. All of me is dongs. One reference as well, you got an artist, right? Oh, a skirt, you must get. Oh, you. Okay. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. I know, I know. And yet sometimes, I wish I was like you. Or like Miss Pamatha. But I know I am the way I am because I'm meant to be this way. And I know that you are always watching. So thank you, Saint Triesta Tethys. Thank you and your friends. She wanders out into the afternoon, leaving you there to consider her words. In the Commonwealth, her unwavering faith to the 8 scribes would have been seen as a delusion. Such prayer or communion was forbidden. The scribes were mythical figures, but even they worshipped the stars, and it was the stars that lighted the way for the founders of the Commonwealth. So its leaders taught. Yeah, Xerox really hates the sensation of slimy or sticky things. Like Ursula from The Little Mermaid. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it is rude. I agree. Yeah, when he told me that, I'm like, the fuck, man? Like, slime girls. They are the best. Slimist. Yep. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have to mind break you to the point of liking it. So the slimy sticky things are nice. Yeah. I mean, I can definitely see, like, if my hands are sticky, that's... I generally don't like that. But it depends on, like, the context. Phrasing. Yeah. We're still doing phrasing? Oh yeah, like if I've eaten chips, for instance, or some other snack that gets your hands sticky, it's like, yeah, okay, I need to go wash off my hands before I do anything else. I flat out refuse to like touch my keyboard or mouse if my hand is sticky. Oh my god, these bots. Bots are so horny for me. We're still phrasing. No, it's what happens. You just get your hands sticky. You gotta wipe them off somewhere. What happens when you're in the splash zone? Moist. Maybe that should be a redeem of mine that I say moist. Alright. To the nest. Okay, what are you DMing me now? Okay, so you DM me that you want more Alien movies. Well, I can't help you with that. I can't make them. Ah, do you want me to show the fan art you made? Alright. Just a moment. All right. So there's one. One in profile that I made. Very lovely. And here's the other one, which is me hanging out in my orbiter in Warframe. Also, there's Cortana. Bulge isn't big enough. Yeah, it needs to be bigger and down to his knees. On both legs. I guess, no, while I do have tentacles, I do. The thought has definitely crossed me, like, since I am an alien species, like, what would my genitals actually look like? Because it would be boring to just make them like, oh, it's just a green human one. It's like, just point at the cat binding his head. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Don't let that ask me to. Just putting thoughts in your head now. Right there. Right behind your eyes. Here in the race of shambles of Black Basin, you encounter a messenger imp, come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. What's the news imp? Floating eye thing, swelled inside chesting, tendrils of wetness, heavy shadow shades. Yeah, so much to choose from. Read enough to know what types there is, so I'm annoy the hell out of you later tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Ah! The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed, his past transgressions all forgiven. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice. Okay, I know it said groomed, don't freak out, Twitter. Whether on the Council or the Blood Border. Each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. I'm going to regret it. In fact, tendrils of wetness. I regret knowing how to read sometimes. I remember H.P. Lovecraft's writing exists. That's true. It's very true. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I mean, sexual themes are very much prevalent throughout a lot of his works. It's like, It's like in From Beyond, where I think doesn't. It's been a while since I watched it, but it's. I think one of the girls gets like corrupted, and she starts wearing like dominatrix gear and shit. Well, if your model had a throne, what would it look like? Massive dongs. Dvalarogg. I can see that. Indeed. What would it look like? The image I'm getting in my head is something akin to I was about to ask if you've watched this, but I know Xerox hasn't watched it, but maybe some of you others have watched it. It's there's this claymation movie. Let me see what the exact name of it is. The Adventures of Mark Twain. So there's a scene or a couple of scenes where, like, parts of the whole furniture is basically just made up of a bunch of people like writhing in agony. Hell yeah. My people. Yeah, that movie is fucking weird. I can't believe that movie is actually G-rated. Yeah, it's great. I love it. Got me interested. Now show it to me, or at least DM the name. All right, I'll DM you the trailer for it. Provided I can find a decent one. Oh, jeez. Actually, I think I can just find a full movie. Yep. The full movie is on YouTube. So I'll just link you that. There you go, buddy. I've watched it if you like horror, but not jump scare. Yeah, it's not really. It's not really horror in the sense that it's gonna make you fear for your life or anything like that. It's more like it's gonna make you feel a sense of discomfort in that it, because it kind of lulls you into like, oh, it's just this fun claymation movie, and then it just gets like just really dark. Manual Texas Chainsaw Furniture, yeah. It works on the other scare tactics, yeah. It's almost similar to what the movie Midsommar does, in that it's the whole of the movie isn't really scary, it's more just it makes you uncomfortable. Just fills you with that feeling like there's something really wrong. Oh yeah, Mad God. I really want to watch Mad God at some point. Yeah, Midsommar's great. Although, I do... Did they... They didn't eat Surströmming in that one, I think. Which, disappointed me something fierce. Mad God is a good drop, too. Yeah. It looks really cool. Really want to see it. I was like, what about a bug baby? I guess that sounds like something that could be in it. I gotta say, I kind of miss the time when, you know, movies for children actually could have elements of not even necessarily horror, but just scary bits in them. Now I feel like it would just not fly because I don't know. They get so fucking touchy about it. The Fly. Oh, dude. That thing is fucking... Yeah, that is an absolute masterclass in body horror. Like when... Like the final scene when he fully transforms, it's like... That is... some of the grossest shit I've ever seen. And it's awesome. Actually, I think the sequel to The Fly is actually pretty good as well. Even though I think it's regarded very lowly. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great movie. The Fly 2 actually has, I would say, one of the most grotesque movie kills I've ever seen. Especially for its time. Like, certainly now you can definitely be like, oh, okay, well, you can kind of tell it's not a real person, but it's, I definitely remember seeing it when I was younger. Because there is... I'm not going to spoil too much, but there is a scene where a guy gets sprayed with a type of acid on his face, and he tries to like get rid of it by like scratching at his face, and he just ends up tearing off his entire face with just his screaming skull. It's like, Jesus, that is unbelievably fucked. Yeah. I would definitely say give it a go. I remember trying to actually When I first watched it, it was actually on YouTube. But I think it got taken down. And I remember afterwards trying to find it again somewhere, but nobody fucking has it. Because it's such a... like, not very highly rated movie, and yeah, not a lot of people even know it exists. Yeah. I will warn you though, there is a scene in The Fly 2 where something bad happens to a dog. So just so you know, I know some people get really uncomfortable around that, so. But I will say that they get revenge for the dog. Understandable reason and everything. Yeah, I can be okay with I can be kind of okay with animals being hurt in movies, so long as it like makes sense why that happened. Like in The Fly 2, like it makes sense why this happens. But in a movie like The Autopsy of Jane Doe, where a cat just gets mangled, and it's just, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why did that happen? What was the point? Like, it doesn't even like make you scared or unnerved. It just makes you fucking sad. Oh, and it also makes you wonder, like, wait, so this presence there, it doesn't just care about tormenting humans, it wants to torment animals too? Is it going to torment the termites in the wall as well? Yeah, yeah. Man is what man is, sacred movies, yeah. And on the streaming side, I'll have to skip the dog scene. Okay, it's only in the second movie, though, that there's a dog scene. Ah, okay, good. Gotcha. But yeah, the Fly 2, I do think, is an oft-forgotten installment that it's you expect garbage, you know, you expect kind of Jaws level of sequel garbage, but then you actually watch it and it's like, wow, this is actually pretty good. Like it has some remarkably good practical effects. Speaking of practical effects, I don't know if Xerox is still here, but I think I am gonna make him watch my favorite movie of all time, John Carpenter's The Thing. Yeah, it's amazing. I love it. What is that? It's basically the movie that inspired Among Us. And it has the best tagline of any horror movie. Man is the warmest place to hide. I also downloaded the prequel from 2011. I mean, I bought it legally. Right. Oops. Anyway. Yeah, of course, legally. Naturally. Like, how else do you get a movie? So yeah, it's that is also a movie that gets maligned as being like, oh man, it sucks. Yeah, but I know when you compare it to like the original, yeah, it does fall short, but I still think it's pretty good. But it is a bummer that they basically just scrapped any sort of practical effects at like the last second and were like, no, we're just gonna do CGI. It's like, oh man. Because they made like all the models and everything. The studio just had a knee-jerk reaction to some shit. I don't know. Unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Yeah. There is also a version from 1956. I think that's when it's from. But yeah, it's and that one is more closely based on the novel Who Goes There. I think it's by John C. Campbell. And that one is... It's definitely one of those things where you can see like, yeah, this was a horror movie of the time, but now it's not really scary. It definitely also feels like a movie that was kind of limited by the technology of its time. Okay. Well, we sure went on a horror movie tangent. Let's see if we can get back to this. However, he refused. Before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He since made contact with Walfred's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Per the Messenger Imp custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwig, word for word, and says, "Keep going. I'll see you here." Amen. You thank the Messenger Imp for relaying this information. Soon, your companions are all abuzz about it. A glorious example of headwind sets for all of us. He was happy to hear Hedwin as well back in the Commonwealth. Yes, that's how it's done, Hedwin. Right behind you, chum. He did it. I always thought Hedwin was looking for someone. Out there, back home. You think he found her? Wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. The news of Hedwin's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. One might say it fills us with determination. Your companions gain +1 hope for the next ride. I'm in a good mood. Excellent. Alright. Let's give this a read, shall we? Is this the one? I wish to be remembered, not for boastfulness. Thus, I refrain from detailing our exploits across the land. Safe to say, they were numerous. Know that only through our combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand its savage land. Such were the monstrous dangers that it posed. I came to see that all the terrors which I heard at bedside in my youth were based entirely in fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was the evil that we vanquished, that the remnants of it yet shine under the stars. And in the end, it was the stars which guided us towards our truest calling. All right. The ashen effigy of the nightmare titan, Zelvius Horseheaded, looms as dark as ever on the precipice of the Black Basin, where her chaotic influence sundered the land itself until it wept with fire. The very instant that our graceful friend Triesta Tethys finally laid to rest the great titan, the power of the holy scepter of the Empire, the stars shone down upon us all, blinding light. Triesta thought that she could bear her children in the warmth of it. But alas, now the stars revisit the locale with regularity. The fissures in the rock do pose more danger than modern art invite. But a summons to the nest is to be honored. Intriguing. All right, let's see it.
Oh, hey guys, you know, you just missed some other customers. I sold them some of my best stuff. Not better than the stuff I sell to you, but if you run into some guys with good stuff, you know where they got it.
Kind of funny to be so fast and loose with how I do his voice. Adversary's Pyre, the bearer earns a reward. Ooh. I think I want that. Yeah, it's fun to just do a doofy voice when so many of the characters are so serious. It just also feels like that's kind of what it would sound like. Let's get some more Stardust. I think we'll wait with equipping Burning Promise till we know which ones we are sending into the fight. You and the others are busying yourself for the commencement of the rite this evening when you notice Bay behaving strangely, more than usual. Maybe he is here. I mean, I think he has to be somewhere nearby. She notices you then. Oh, I'm sorry, miss. I was just... Oh, it's just... I think maybe my friend is here. And I was hoping to say hi to him before we have to do the ceremony with the star ball. Yeah, we gotta dunk on him. Wait, is that... That's him! That's him! My friend is here! He's here! Just then, your adversaries, the Fate, arrive on the other side of the nest of Triesta. They begin making necessary preparations. Bay rushes over to them before anyone can stop her. even if the stars above start shining through the darkness. Alright. Draw a star and fuck it up. I still choose to believe that somebody, like, at Supergiant tried drawing a star and just fucked it up and was like, you know what? We can use that.
The Night Wings. You are returned once more unto the nest of Triesta. Your adversaries in the coming right.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, exactly.
Fate. Snuff out their Pyre's flame and show your worth.
Yesterday's ideas are today's problems.
Prepare yourselves.
Could be. But a mistake can also be a happy accident. What the fuck does a star look like? Yeah. Just also imagine them like him like sitting down again. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do it now. And then he just starts drawing, and it just turns into a Jewish star, and he's like, L'chaim. Try drawing a star and turn into a Magen David. Made a mess cause laundry, so I put my blankets and shit on the floor and slept there. Yeah. Yeah, I've like picked up like a few Jewish phrases. It's mostly due to like them being uttered in media and Game Grumps. That's how I learned Magen David, which is Star of David. I think I've ever heard Hebrew on Twitch before. Probably not. I don't think the Hebrew scene is super big on Twitch. I still love the greeting that Peter did on Family Guy. It was like, hello, Hebrews and Shebrews. The pronunciation was a little off, but not bad. Alright. Yeah, all I've gotten to go off of is just other people saying it. Yeah, Hebrews and Shebrews. Yeah. Oh, you are? Cool. Not Liz, but yeah. Yeah, that is the funny thing about Judaism. That, like, I think in, like, in either all or most other religions, it's like, oh, you have to, like, commit yourself to it. In Judaism, it's like, oh, one of your parents was Jewish? Well, now you're Jewish. It's like, oh, okay. That's interesting. I forgot to add pockets. Yeah, it's well, I reckon the reason Xerax forgets he has pockets is because, yeah, sure, it's well hidden. Yeah, I was about to say that, and it's kind of a crapshoot when it comes to, like, female clothing. I've become intimately aware with the frustrations that girls have when it comes to getting close, and none of them have pockets. Well, they are just like fucking so tiny, like you can't put anything there. Raid the male section. The women's stars are enjoyed to so tiny. Yes, exactly. Like, it's so weird. Yeah. I've seen some that are like, they try to like put away their like smartphone and like half of it just like sticks out of it. It's like, that is just bad design. Absolutely buying my jeans from places that have actual pockets, but still, yeah. I've almost, I've actually joked with a friend of mine that it's a conspiracy by the purse industry to keep pockets away from women's clothing so that they can stay afloat. Don't have pockets with fools to buy stupid purse. Yeah. Yeah, it's silly. It really is. Like, even on the male side, I've noticed sometimes. But on the male side, they do kind of... They don't really exclude pockets, but I've seen them do, like, fake pockets. Like on my jacket, it's like, oh, this one has a chest pocket. Then you open it up, and it's like, what the fuck is this? There's nothing. Like you get fucking bamboozled. Yeah. That truly makes no sense to me. Like, why would you make a fake pocket? Like, why? Is it just for them to be like, ah, I got you? Like, is it just to drive up the price by saying like, ah, we can put another zipper there? I'm so jealous that some of you guys' pants can hold freaking wine bottles. Oh yeah, like proper like cargo pants that have like a billion pockets. Oh yeah. It's like a fucking it's like a Mary Poppins bag. You just hoist a fucking fucking hat rack from out of it. Belt pads with thigh strap, similar to a pistol magazine hole, but bigger. Yeah. Maybe I should get some more of those pants again. I used to wear some back when I was younger. You know, when I dressed very much like a metalhead. I kind of want to get back to that. It's really nice. Speaking of getting back to things. Oh, hello again. Hello. Why, hello indeed, young one. I don't remember the exact voice I gave this guy, so I'm just fucking... I'm just gonna go with this. We are the Fate, and once again, we hail you. All the night waits. Thanks. I was wondering, may I speak to your son? Oh. Hey. Do you have a thing for that guy?
Why, I do not see why not. But let me see here. Almer? Almer, where are you? Begging your pardon, young one, but my son, he's not always punctual, you see. Hold, I shall go and fetch him.
Oh, okay. I mean, my friend, I hope that he remembers me. Oh, she's totally got a crush on him. Absolutely. He fucking wants that Princess Carrie. Guess I gotta raid Val's closet for pants. I think you might need a belt then. But I don't know. Maybe not. Actually, don't know. Who's got the wider hips? I've noticed that I've like gone down in weight for a lot of my pants. So I have to wear a belt or I'll just fucking lose them. Also, tables hurt. Ow, they haven't... Tables don't do anything. Or did you walk into it? Because I have a friend who tried stealing a pair of my pants, but I got childbearing hips and ho, get wrecked. Well, it is hip to be square. I'm fixing my bed and need a white ass. Oof. Yeah, that's poor use of your knee. One might say, that's not what you need. Oh, Jesus. These jokes are gonna kill me. Well. If you want my voice, you're gonna have to put up with some puns. It's the third time I hit my knees. Damn. Like, third time this week? Just living the... We should get Xerox like one of those hamster bubbles. I become with a Kikador neck of sledge. He's coming there like fat bastard in Austin Powers. Special delivery! Ah! Damn, 3 times this week. You on a collision course with everything, Xerox. Except for good habits. Ho ho! Get him as old. What is this old basically used in inflatable transparent wall? Yeah. I think it would actually like those things. Yeah, it was just a joke. So I know you have some good habits. Okay, shall we continue and see if Bay can get a date with this guy? We may... Are we gonna have to play the role of a wingman? Huh? You? Wait, where's father? Father! Oh, hello again. Your father, he went looking for you. Did you not see him? No, I did not see him. It's best not be some Nightwing's trick, or else I'll...
Ah, there you are, Almir. Our cordial adversary wishes to salute you, I believe.
I think I changed his voice again. I can't... God damn. Are we trying to get laid in this game? Well, apparently... Bay has a thing for this guy. So I think we're gonna have to act as a wingman. And just be like, hey, have you met Bay? Or we could just straight up ask him like, hey, haven't you ever wanted to have a Bay? Oh, that's right. I mean, here, this is my salute. I'm saluting you. It's nice to see you, and may the scribes watch over you, okay? I want them to watch over us as well, but maybe just this time. Or not just this time, but this and other times. Maybe they can watch over all of us, okay? And then, like, under our breath, it's like, alright, I know they'll get us a date. The two of them stand and watch as Bay skips over to rejoin the group.
An unusual sort, that one.
She is.
She is about your age?
Father! He knows what's going on. Daddy knows what's up.
Who shall stand together here this night?
All right. This dude just say daddy. I did say daddy knows what's up because Almea's father was actually like nudging at his son like, hey, isn't she your age? Wink wink, nudge nudge. I jokingly said Daddy chilled to a streamer last night, apparently made him feel things. Well, guess things have awoken within him. Now. I kind of want to send in Bay. Oh, he already knew I was the one who didn't, then he likes my voice on. Ah. Somebody's got a fanboy. Wow. Zara's just... Zara's just fucking sicking me on Heather. But I guess I could. You are. You are. Don't threaten me with a good time. That's a good girl. Fight, fight, fight. And thus the Civil War began. You just run into the desk again. Damn. Oh boy, oh boy. Ah, you can't upgrade Burning Promise. Intriguing. I didn't see. you destroy your knee. It's just gone. Am I gonna get over to you and you just have a peg leg? Yeah, let's go with Bay.
Bay,
Because she is my Bay. No, really. Yodario is my Bay. Let's go with
Sir
Gilman.
Gilman.
We maybe... Should we go with Jodariel? Maybe Pamitha. I think we go with Pamitha actually, because she's very close to getting the next level. Yeah, let's go with Pam Pam.
Pamitha. Now.
I deserve a lot of things to say to one of them. A few might be. If it's any consolement, Heather, I'll tease Xerox later. I definitely will. The fate. Would that being a good family were the same as being a good as a triumvirate?
Steel yourself, Albert. Are you prepared to face our adversaries once again?
Always, Father. Let us prevail here and now. Yep, you're making him tease me. Like, wouldn't be doing it anyway, motherfucker. So what you're saying is that I should be doing it even more?
Let us do so indeed, my son.
Commence. Sinners.
A blam!
Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker.
Okay, bait them out, bait them out.
And then we roll in.
Sir Gilman plunges into the fire.
Like I could stop you, I guess. I don't know. I feel like you can. I just don't know if there is a will for it. Imagine complaining about that. Yeah. I think Xerox has a little tsundere vibes.
What are you doing, you? Put your mask back on. We're in the middle of a rite.
Oh, I know, it's just... I wanted to say... I think you are very brave, is all, I think. Because we have encountered many triumvirates by now. I mean, we have the Descendants and the Tempers. Descendants, that's it.
What are you talking about? Get to the point.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean, I just... My name is Bay,
wanted to know your name. I wanted you to know my name. It's Bay, since I know yours. I see. Then ready yourself, Bay. We shall not hold back. They're gonna do it. My personality is a hot pot with hot fixes and wacky shit. Yeah, kind of. There's definitely been like some changes. Like you say, like, oh man, I like this now. It's like, you like that now? What? I always hated that. Yeah. Like you actually like liked being out in the sun the other day? Well, that was a while back you said that, but... Catholic personality. Rest in patience, yeah.
Such a struggle it must be for poor old Dalbert and his witless son.
Damn. Boom! Bait him. Bait. And he runs across! Nope, Hamatha hasn't really had, Oh yeah. Oops. Oh my god. Oh fucking Christ. Why, oh, what am I doing, man?
Oh, poor old Dalbert.
Oh shit, yeah.
Dalbert flung the orb into the flame.
Alright, let's I don't think Pamatha's gonna be able to do it here.
That's it.
Boom!
Ah, yes. Your victory's at hand.
Right, get him to move away. Good. And then he sneaks in! Man, Sir Gilbert is fucking insane.
A rite conducted with aplomb. The rite is ended.
I wonder if it's ever gonna not work. Because it's so efficient to just fucking bait them to come away from their side of the field. And then just fucking dive their pyre with Sir Gilbert. Did you accidentally say Isa there? Or was that intentional? Because that is actually kind of perfect with Mario. What is that type of shit? Zelda, really? That's perfect. that is what we call a happy accident. Ah, Mario. Such a friendly face on such a thick bag of a company. These two don't yet. Unfortunately, no. We're working on it. We're working on it.
You're a very slow wingman, yeah. I should just pull the two of them aside and be like, hey, I think you two should fuck. Just putting the idea out there. Anyway, see you later. Wait, I'm sorry, I just wanted to apologize, I think.
Why, young one? You must not say such things. You are one of the Nightwings, the most envied of all triumvirates. We aspire to your greatness and your legacy.
Father, please, no more of this. They have prevailed. We need not grovel at their feet. That's what I say. Hell yeah. Yeah, just cut to the point. Almer, is it? Almer? I just had a question. Oh? Okay, babe, just leave with something smooth, something innocent, you know? Just something like, will you chow my box? Or something like that. Or would you care for a roast beef sandwich? Ask quickly, then go about your business. Oh, come on now, Almer. Oh, I just, just me in the back, just like, Elwin, like, come on, say it. Would you be my friend? With benefits. You see, like in fine, and then you see, like in super small fine print, like with benefits. Come on, just fuck around. Even Zera's getting annoyed. It's like, here, what, you can watch my favorite movie, A Cock on Lips now.
Huh?
What? I was wondering if you would be my friend, with benefits. Because I don't have a lot of friends with benefits. And you are brave and gentle with your father, without benefits. So...
I shall see you in a little while, my son. Wink. Wink, 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 wink.
What? And then it like slips a condom into his pocket. Would you be my friend is a weird way of asking would they pay me to the bed. Yeah. Well, that is how a lot of friendship starts. With a pinning to the bed. The scribes, were they not friends? I choose to think they brought us here to be closer apart, not to be apart.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Oh, yes, there is much to learn.
Honor is elusive, O Sir Gilman, yet enlightenment is eternal.
That's some sort of way. Nice. Well, I'm hungry. How gas can you get to the store? Well, I'm not a ghost, so it's gonna take a while.
At the corner, take a right.
Yeah, I know you meant that. It'll take a moment because I kind of want to take a shower before I leave. It's not Hallows Eve yet, yeah. But it is the month of Tara.
So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he is given a strong consideration to performing. Here and now, the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion.
I guess I can. Reject your flesh. No, join the skeleton army today. Yes, we can be spooky and scary together. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the freeze. Because that thing sounds nuts to your butts.
If only wings could speed us on toward greater
All in all,
understanding.
having to unlearn everything I've learned is going somewhat faster than expected. Oh, Pam Pam. I think we'll go with Fell Swoop.
Until the stars align.
After thwarting the fate rather soundly, the time has come for you to search the stars again and determine where next they shall take you. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. There's a star man watching in the sky. And then what should I draw it well, and I have a wedding dress in mind. Just DM it to me when you're done. I don't have to draw lights if he's in a dress. That's true. Yes. Hey, Grand Admiral Uehara. Thank you for the follow. Oh, is it a friend of yours, Heather? Oh, don't be scared. It's just the darkness. I think I actually have been working on a impression of the darkness, but I don't know. Loud headset. There's no louder than me. Austrian folk dress costume, yeah. We could do like a Scottish kilt. We actually answered Xerox's question regarding an outfit. I might break his brain. Well, even if there's a chance he breaks, isn't it fun to break something from time to time? Oh yeah, thank you for the lurk, Admiral Uhara. He's way too young for me to break. I disagree. He's well into his adult years. Ripe for the breaking. Wow. Now Xerox is insistent. Does that make you cry? Well, now you're making me curious. Which ones do we go for here? Possibly the chastity. I simply will not stand for chastity here. Unless I'm not allowed to go for it. Well, we can't go for the chastity. Can we go for the withdrawn then? It doesn't appear so. Alright, well, we'll go fight the essence then. So, we're to have another brush with Tamitha. Perhaps she'll spare me yet another moment of her time. She's here because of me, and I am here for her. Tamitha tells you more of your next adversary, your own blood sister. Yes, Xerox? Are you upset Heather won't tell you? Now, Heather. It's cute when he begs. That is true. But they will not beg if they never receive anything. Isn't that true? I think I'm fairly good at it. Good dog gets treats. Yes.
Okay. Tamitha Thane, a hop of the Highwing Remnants, raised from birth to excel in outwitting and outmaneuvering her enemies. She seems driven by a hatred for the Commonwealth. After retreating to the mountains centuries ago, the Hops refused to join the Commonwealth, and those old tensions boiled over into raids, skirmishes, or all-out war. Flagticians such as Tamitha gave the Highwing Remnants a swift and powerful military presence to this day, despite the Hops' small numbers. And bleaching your hair in your sleep till you're bald, they just mean you be... Damn, that's a... You just activated my trap card. That is true. Xerox is tiny. Oh, Heather's tiny too. So I guess it's short stack versus short stack. She wants to hatch up. Hatched! She's a bird. Good one, game. Good one. She once hatched ambitious plans to overthrow the Commonwealth, breaching its defenses so its sisters could rain down untold destruction. Yeah. I mean, it's a wonderful time when you see a pun out in the wild. In the darkest night of the year, she led a daring infiltration mission deep into her enemy's lands. It almost worked. Hey, you should be happy you weren't here when we played Hi-Fi Rush. That game is littered with puns. Good thing with this is Buzz laugh. Yeah, you really didn't like that game. Which I'm so bummed that you didn't, because it's so good. God, I love Hi-Fi Rush. You better fucking believe that if there is a sequel coming, I'm playing that. Come hella high water. Am I shit too colorful? You're too colorful. However, she was betrayed by someone very close to her. Someone branded a Commonwealth sympathizer. Tamitha. Tamitha was caught, clipped, and subsequently exiled as a prisoner of war. But being trapped within the downside only stoked her fury. I wound up in here not too long afterwards. Anyway, it's complicated. What happened between us. What I did for her own good. And that of all our sisters. Oh, I'm beginning to doubt Tamitha will ever see it that way. We'll see, I suppose. But for now, I'd best try and catch what sleep I'm able. Pleasant dreams then, darling. And I just got a flashback to Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. Big ups to whomever knows who that is. Because she always had a saying at the end of her show that was like, unpleasant dreams. The OG big titty goth girlfriend. Everything is fucking black. Well,
That's, well... It's weird that you say that, considering you're such a Wings fan, because that show is colorful as shit. Yeah, I'm calling you out. I'm picturing Zeros as a peacock, yeah. Goth peacock with the skull motif on the black tail feathers. That'd actually be kind of cool. Okay. You bid a good night to Pamitha in return. Now... No time now to make flight for flight preparations. So come morning, the Black Wagon will press onward. I need to send my OZ to Val so you can use it. I should probably make a Discord. Probably should. How do you not have a Discord? I don't know. I guess I felt for a moment like, is this really gonna be useful? And then I just didn't get on with it, and then I got convinced like, oh man, I gotta edit instead. That's the important shit, and instead it's been fucking... Editing is rough. It is really rough. It probably doesn't help that like 2 of my first videos were like, one was 27 minutes, the other one was 44 minutes. Yeah, bit off a little more than I could chew. Making one tonight, motherfucker. Alright. I guess we are. I actually have like the basis for one done, so I'm making it no escaping well. Okay. Alright, fine. We're gonna. God damn it, like the fucking bots today. They are out in force. Okay, well, I think we're gonna cease our journey here. As we just got a quick save here. But we were having fun. I thought you were the one who were insisting that I shower at your place instead of mine. Just so I could get there sooner. Degenerates. But yeah. Yeah, I'm also getting really hungry. Haven't really had any proper food yet. So yeah, should probably get some of that. I was intending on having some food, but I goofed up. And yeah. Meet you at the store. Alright. My hair is a mess though, so I have to sort that out later. Should go on to forget about food. Yeah, which is impressive. That tends to be like a thing that Xerox brings up like every stream. Like, I want food. Good to see a Discord link next time I'm here. All right, I'll do my damnedest. I'm gonna have to update my card as well. Include it. I'm definitely gonna have to have a not safe for work channel. That I know. Probably gonna enforce, say, 18 plus also on people joining, just for security's sake. Although I don't know. It's weird with that, because I'm not sure you can really do much vetting on it. I'll make it a public one. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll probably just make it like a invite only. But we'll see. So I think that's how a friend of mine, Illunis, runs it. She just has it invite only. And bosses that can help with it, and now rolls. Yeah. You can't get a bot and shit and do an ID verification thing. Ah, okay. Did not know that. And that is definitely something I would look into. Because it was a while back, but I did read about somebody that was constantly getting involved with people in the NSFW community claiming they were above 18, but they really weren't, which is like, that is fucked. You actually gotta post your dong or something. Yeah, you gotta scan the whole ass shaft. That's how you do it. It's dong and clit verification only. Oh man, that'd be something. DJs, you know me. Yeah. Well, yeah, we're gonna look into getting a Discord going, because there have been others that have asked for it as well. So, yeah. Shut up, slutting that stream already. Okay, I will. Yeah. So next week we're gonna be back with more Warframe nonsense. We actually have a bunch of new content in Warframe, so that's actually gonna be fun. We have some new stuff to farm, and might avoid Conclave for that stream, possibly, maybe. But yeah. So with that, I just want to say thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all next time.